Let me turn up my volume. And then we're gonna go over here to scene. Oh my god, how smooth was that? I found the button, baby. Oh yeah, I found the button, baby. Let's go. Yay, I found the button. That moment when you found the button immediately and not get confused with the Stream Deck buttons that you set up. Crazy, crazy. Hey, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Hey guys and gals, non-binaries, they, thems, you know, how's everyone doing? Great to see all of you. I see Croissant there, and Titanic was here. Greetings, Titanic. Greetings, everybody. I don't know why I said greetings. I never said greetings. Maybe because I saw Cyber type in greetings, I'm like, greetings. We need a day since the lo-fi model was invisible counter because we're doing pretty good at this point. Hey, it's not gonna happen again. I promise you that. Watch, it'll happen tomorrow. Or just immediately my model disappears. You know what? If that does, if my model somehow just stops working one day, like I'm gonna need like a GIF as as an alternative just in case. I should probably do that at some point. I don't know. I have the files for it. So it's not that big of a deal. The only thing that would suck is just downloading it again and then, you know, getting it all set up again, basically. But for anyone that may be new here, well, I hope you're okay, because it's almost as if you may have seen a ghost. Well, it's because you met me, you silly bitch. I am Lo-Fi Wi-Fi, an emo ghost VTuber who likes to have good vibes and good times. The question is, would you like to come vibe with me? Everyone is welcome. Hope you guys are doing well, because I certainly am. I fucked up on saying question. God damn it. Oh no, I was so close to getting the intro done right, but I messed it up a little bit, but that's okay. I've done worse. I've done way worse. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you guys are doing well. I see my regulars here, of course. So we got it's sound time. Croissant, great to see you. Croissant. And then I see Cyber. Hey, Cyber.
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
As do I. I love Latinas too. You know how it goes. But great to see all of you. Great to see all of you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't really have much. Okay, I do have a couple things I do want to say. So, we all know with PlayStation, right? I kind of been saying a lot about it. You know, PlayStation is kind of sucky. Honestly, pretty good to be honest. The last few days have been kind of rough, personally, but I'm doing a bit better tonight. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Hell yes. I'm glad you're doing better. And hopefully, you know, by the end of the night, it becomes even better because as I was saying, because Cyber, I believe you're a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club, right? And seeing me, who's never played Doki Doki Literature Club, you know, should be entertaining. However, we are going to get to that in a moment. There's a couple things I want to talk about. So, what was the first thing? So, now PlayStation, right? I had to think. PlayStation has been, you know, they've been kind of fucking up ever since, like, the end of production of physical media in 2028, right? And I will say, a lot of people, not just consumers, mind you. We have governments, we have fucking, even certain celebrities, we have so many companies, consumers, and governments going against PlayStation. That tells you how bad it is. And if you go through the Twitter of not even just PlayStation, but like Sony as well, because they have their own separate Twitter accounts, it is nothing but like just straight up like just hate towards them. I have not seen a single good comment on their social media, even on YouTube or like Instagram, anything. Like not a single positive comment, and that is a good thing, because we want us consumers to be pissed off about this, and we are extremely pissed off about this. Deserved slander. Exactly, Croissant. And we are going to keep fighting this until we get what is ours, which is physical fucking media. Give us our physical media, and we may forgive you. Honestly, feel bad for whatever poor intern manages the social media, because probably some kid that doesn't agree with it. Yeah, I'm wondering like how that's gotta suck, whoever manages the social media, because oh boy, that has to suck. And I mean, you know, it is what it is for them, you know, but hey, when consumers are unhappy about the way they are being treated, I mean, the gaming industry is going to shit, like, so badly. Like, once again, PC is the way to go, you know. Don't worry, your boy Lo-Fi has been doing his daily harassments whenever I see a PlayStation tweet, because of course I'm not happy about it either. I promise. Oh, I've been saying very nice things. I've been saying very nice things to them. I promise you. I promise. I'm a very nice guy. Don't you guys know, like, I'm a very calm and reasonable person, especially when things are unfair and bullshit. I'm pretty reasonable about it, right? Don't you guys think so? I promise. I say nice words to PlayStation. I don't know where I'm going with this. Obviously, I've been motherfucking them, like, so hard. But I mean, hey, you know, eventually they're gonna have to give in. Like, I don't think anyone's stopping. They're not stopping until they get what's theirs, you know. Am I gonna forgive PlayStation? The only way I'm gonna forgive is if they are like, okay, we'll go back to physical media. But also at the same time, like, I don't know how much I'm gonna really forgive them either. Considering, like, you know, like, okay, we heard you guys, we're gonna go back to physical media. I don't know if I'm really gonna forgive them, really, at that point. Now, will I be happy that if we do get our physical media back? Of course, because that means I can still buy physical media games. But however, you know, that's still, like, fucking bullshit. Like, why'd you even think about that in the first place? If you care about the consumer, which you don't. I'm so pissed that Sony does so many cool movies too, including Spider-Verse, because I'm debating boycotting seeing the new one when it comes out, but I've also been dying to see it for years. Now, Sony is definitely a part of it, but, like, I mean, you do you, because at the same time, see, what pisses me off is about Grand Theft Auto 6, because I was gonna get Grand Theft Auto 6 on physical media. Like, I'm gonna get the full fucking game. But however, seems like that's not gonna happen, because it's just gonna be a fucking digital code. So it's like, why the fuck am I getting a piece of physical media when it's in an empty fucking box? Like, that's fucking stupid. And why would I go fucking digital? Because, like, then I'm just following along with the, you know, what they want to do. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Really, it's ridiculous. It's sad. It really is sad. I hope, like, with the amount of people that are pissed off about this, we're at 2026 right now. 2028 is when they're planning on stopping physical media production. We still have time to fight this. And a lot of people are not backing down. Yeah, they're killing the hype that's been building up for years, to be honest. It is so sad, because I love Rockstar games. I love the Grand Theft Auto games. I love Red Dead Redemption games. But somehow, like, what the fuck are they doing with GTA 6? It makes me almost scared, like, what's gonna happen with the game, you know? like, I wanna play it because I hope it's a really great game. But also at the same time, it's like, then it's like I feel like I'm gonna be supporting like their corrupted ways, which hopefully Rockstar may be able to fix themselves up. Maybe. I don't know. It's a shame. It's such a shame, like, the way video games are being right now. I guess, if anything, I'll just get GTA 6 on PC whenever it comes out next year. Because I don't know if I want to get it on PlayStation. Unless they fix their shit, but I don't know. It's going to be a while. PlayStation's trying to ignore it, but guess what? Lawsuits are happening. Governments are like... Brazil is like fucking going haywire on this. Like, Brazil is like, yo, the fuck are you doing? And I think some French ambassador is like going after them. It's bad. It's bad for them. It's so incredibly disappointing that they are so stubborn towards their loyal fan base. And that's the other problem too. Is like I who's a gamer, like I've been like I'm a big PlayStation fanboy. I grew up with the PlayStation 1 from my dad's old console, PlayStation 2, then the PlayStation 3, and then I got the PlayStation 4 for Christmas, and then bought my own PS5, because guess what? I love PlayStation. I like Xbox too. Like, Xbox 360 was a great console. Xbox One was fine, you know. But I've always been, like, more of a PlayStation guy. Because, like, I like I don't know, that's just what I grew up with. And I feel like PlayStation has more, like, PlayStation always, like, for me, has always felt like it's an art form. And it makes no sense, but that's just me. PlayStation's like, oh, I'm like an intellectual artist, you know, which makes no sense at all. And Xbox is more like, I'm gamery, which they're both video game consoles. You can play basically the same game in both consoles. Like, I don't know why I ever thought that, but that's just the way my brain worked. But yeah, it's so disappointing to see, like, being so loyal to, like, not just PlayStation in general, but like video games in general, and like the industry, and like seeing, like, when you're excited for the new console, you're just like, oh, I'm excited for this, you know. And then it just nowadays, just like, it's just greed. It's just capitalism greed. It's such a shame. And the AI shit is like making it even worse too. I hope one day that, you know, all this can pass by, and, you know, we can move on from this as, like, just a terrible time to be living in, and everything is fixed, you know? And that's what I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. But, anyways, with that, there is one good thing that is happening, or at least I think it's a bit of a good thing. Something that it's a government thing. I know, crazy. The government is doing something good for once. I know, it's hard to believe, but yeah, I think it kind of is, in a way. The government is like doing the vote on no longer having a time change, which I think is pretty nice, because I hate changing my clock like an hour back and stuff like that, and worried if my phone is going to automatically change the time. But then that also concerns me, is like, well, you know, once they do it, like, is that gonna work on our phones and stuff? Like, it'll be nice, because I hate changing the fucking clock and shit, but I'm wondering how that's gonna work, like, on phones and stuff, you know? I don't know. I was gonna say that it's weird how that stuff works. I'm not too sure. I'm not smart enough to know about that stuff, but hey, you know, I mean, the government should be worried about other stuff that's going on right now, like healthcare, you know, like equal rights, maybe just a few other things, ICE, Epstein files, you know, so many stuff that needs to be addressed, and this is what they're addressing. yeah, like, we're still kind of wondering about the other stuff. Government, I mean, come on. Anyways, you know. Oh, God, I love this world. I love this country so fucking much. But we gotta keep living it. Never give up, never lose hope. Now, I had something else, and I don't remember. I don't think I had anything else, to be honest. Just blabbering. I'm blabbering, flapping my gums and shit. Ah, man. Gotta love it. Now, enough of my chitter-chatter. Tonight, in this stream, we're going to be playing a game none other than Doki Doki Literature Club. This is going to be my first time playing this game. The only thing I know about this game is that, you know, that it's a bit of a fucked up, spooky game. It's a bit of a spooky game. That's all I truly know about Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know, like, I don't know how it starts. I just know there's some fucked up shit in it. Which I kind of gave the warning, like, because, shouts out to my homegirl, Safina. She told me, like, I told her, like, hey, I'm streaming in Doki Doki Literature Club, and she was like, hey, yo, you should probably put a warning here for your chat, which is fair, like, if there is some stuff going on, like, I do want to know. But I'm going to just read it real quick, but just a trigger warning for people. This game will contain themes of depression, suicide, self-harm, severe graphic violence, body horror, and abuse. So, just a fair warning to people. Yeah. I was going to suggest that, but you beat me to it. But, yeah, just fair warning for people that don't know the game. I don't know the game. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, so I'm kind of a little scared here. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen here? But, I'm excited at the same time. I always like to play, like, games I never touched before. Like, maybe just heard about, like, a little bit, and, like, just by title, and, like, maybe some themes of it. But then actually getting to experience it, like, I'm excited for that. I'm always excited to try new things. Like, for example, whenever I played Undertale for the first time, that was so awesome to play Undertale. First got into this game when I was like 12, by the way. Interesting. Alright. Don't get too attached to anyone. Alright then. Now, another thing. I may have lied to some of you people about, like, saying, like, I got these games at the Steam Summer Sale. I did not get this game at the Steam Summer Sale. I've had this game for many years. I've had it for a long time. And I don't know how I got it. My theory here is how I got it was, I think a friend bought it for me because they were into it. And they're like, you gotta play this game, it's so fucked up. Like, you have to play it. Or maybe I just bought it whenever I was like 18. And I had like a gaming laptop. And I'm like, oh, this game's on sale or whatever. I don't know how I got this game. I legit do not know at all. And yeah, it's weird. It's not... If it's not DDLC plus, then it's free. The edition is like $15. I have this is where is it? I'm trying to look for it. Did I not install it? Please don't. Hold on. Oh, where is it? What the hell is it? Okay. So I may or may not have forgotten to install the game. However, it's 4 gigabytes, so it's not gonna take that long. I can't believe I forgot to I forgot to install the fucking game. Oh my god. It's 3 gigabytes, it's not gonna take that long, so. Apologies for that. That's on me. I'm a little stupid head. But this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which I think the only difference is with this is that it's got like a bit more content to it or something. Is that what it is? Like just a bit more content to it? I'm not too sure. Alright, see? Install already. It's like 4 gigabytes. No, don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. I'll cry. Scuff stream. Yeah, there's like prequel stories with characters. Okay. Alright, cool. You know, explore the characters and shit. So I'm gonna get my headphones on, just the volume and all that fun stuff, and then we'll get started. Alright. It's because your model didn't vanish. What does that have to do with anything? Alright. Okay, so now we're going. Alright, 10. Let me know if the game does get a little too loud, and I will turn it down. But usually 10 is like a good volume. Something had to go wrong, Lamel. Your model works, so the game didn't. I just didn't have the game installed. We don't know if the game works yet. Alright, there we go. It's working. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Don't know why you had to point that out, but okay. Good to know. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have positive experience playing this game. Ah, you know what? This is perfect for me. But being for real, like if you do suffer through this kind of stuff, like, you know, probably should back away from this. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? I'm gonna say we already have the warning. Yeah, I don't want spoilers. I guess if it gets too intense, like we'll just stop the stream and stuff like that. If it does get too bad. Age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. Alright. I don't know, this game seems very wholesome. I don't know what you're talking about. You're really on it with this. This game's fine. I don't know what they're talking about. This game seems wholesome. Okay, enable content warnings. So that way, like, it's enabled. Okay. Alright, this should be fine. I'm not the biggest visual novel guy, so... Okay. Please enter your name. Lo-fi. Okay. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Is the game too loud at all? Please let me know. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games but no games, or games unlimited games but no games? What? It is a little loud. Okay. We'll turn it down a bit. Alright. Turn it down just a tad. Hopefully that works. Or we could turn down probably the music. Okay. Here. Let me turn down the music. Because goddamn, that music is... We'll turn down. Okay. We'll keep the sound there. Okay. Return. Well, if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! What the fuck is wrong with you?
I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Lo-Fi.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh my god, this is so anime.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all.
Oh, shit.
I guess you don't have it in to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
We cross the street together and make our way to school.
As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Lo-Fi, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any club.
Wait. I read that as Sayori. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Sassy ass Lo-Fi. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried... Blah.
Can't speak.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Well, fuck you.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Bitch, I don't even know you, like, but alright.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Are you, like, calling me out or something, bitch? Like, hello?
You trust me, right?
Do I have a choice?
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
How motherfuckers be moving at parties not knowing that the kid who threw the party has his parents dismembered in the master bedroom upstairs? Hello there, cockroach. Welcome. Yeah, she does give me that vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, she kind of does. NEET is like someone who doesn't work or go to college. They basically stay at home all day. Damn. That's crazy. Wouldn't be me. I'm just kidding, I have a job. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs that makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by some carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Jesus Christ, this fucking dude. How parents be arguing, not knowing their children are Christmas decorations. Oh, what the fuck? Welcome, cockroach. But, hope you're doing well. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Because I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori! The mysterious strange white powder is helping me with these thoughts. Good for you. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting there, spacing out, so I came in.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Yes, I'm giving her this voice. Fuck you. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought... You know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club? Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. So I'm like gaslighting to going now? The fuck? And Nasuki made cupcakes? Oh, okay, you know what? There's cupcakes? Alright. I'm going for the cupcakes. Don't make promises you can't keep. There's cupcakes. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Yeah, have fun. Fuck yeah. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by. Yeah, we're getting a cupcake, bro.
Yes, let's go.
Alright. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You know what? That's like so me, though. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Hello there. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Lo-Fi, what a surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god, this is the most... Oh god, this is like the most stereotypical anime ever. What are you looking at? Bitch, don't give me fucking sass. If you want to say something, say it. No, you know what? We're gonna square up right now. How about that? We're gonna go right now. We're gonna go. You want to fight, bitch? Like almost unplugged my headphones. Why am I being a little bitch? Like, sorry, bitch. Sorry, I was coughing. Bitch. Nasuki. The girl with the bitchy-ass attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes in according to Sayori. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab that cupcake. I'm gonna piss on it. just to, yeah. Just to piss her off in particular. You can just ignore her. She gets bitchy sometimes. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Nasuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Alright, so the purple hair bitch is Yuri. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Nasuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? I don't, but... oh, that must be Monica.
That's right! It's great to see you again, Lo-Fi.
I don't remember... This is my first time meeting you, but alright. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, okay. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Lo-Fi. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Calm down.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Nasuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Nasuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Nasuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Ooh! Nasuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Nasuki, you fucking bitch. I'm not gonna piss on them. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat them. I don't know why. I have such a strange energy today. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. God damn it.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Nasuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Nasuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Well, no shit. She wants you to know, like, how it tastes. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nasuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Wait, what? Okay. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Oh my god, I'm gonna be like so fucking anime. Alright. I give up on Nasuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yo, we got the tea here, man. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I'm trying to figure out the voices here. Like, Monica gives like that leadership, charismatic vibe. Yuri definitely more like a, I don't know, more like a kind of deeper, calmer tone. Sayori is just full on like anime, typical anime girl. Nasuki is just a bitch. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Alright. what is this so far? This is only the intro. This is the only... So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. So, what made you consider the Literature Club? I was afraid of this question. Someone tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Yeah, it'll be a while before you really get into the horror stuff, but it does good at setting up a story. Okay. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm nodding. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out of all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Hell yeah. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Lo-Fi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Oh shit, oh, now Natsuki's like, oh, did you say manga? Or maybe she's gonna insult me, either or. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. But that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I'm like role-playing into it, too. I don't know, like, this is just fun, like, voice acting here. Maybe a bad voice actor, but I'm having fun. My favorite are usually novels that build deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Damn, I'm kind of getting into this. Like, man, I kind of want to join this club. Like, yeah. I need to read a bit more. I do want to get books one day. I need to get some books there's some books I want to read, like, so bad. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ooh, Stephen King? Or, you know, any other book? I read a horror book once. I definitely grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Blood Meridian? I feel like you might be into that. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Misuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. The fuck are you looking at me for? That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasuki?
What?
What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Oh, she hates being called cute. Oh my god. Whoa, ayo. Sayori sidles up behind Nasuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Nasuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Nasuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Damn, that's deep. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Nasuki feel comfortable enough to share hers? I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I want to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nasuki and Yuri quizzically at Monica. Jesus Christ. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. She's spitting.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lo-Fi? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh no, they're so disappointed. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Lo-Fi. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh no! My lobster too buttery. Oh no. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Man, bro is horny, man. He's like, oh, man, if I can spend time with these bitches, man, like, I don't know, like, damn, man, damn. These fine bitches here. Okay, that's fucked up for me to say. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. How could I possibly write poetry with all these hot girls? One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just... Whoa. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. Give me a moment. Sorry, I was checking something on my phone. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Lo-Fi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Bro, just use ChatGPT, like, just use that, you know? Just use ChatGPT, you know? Then you just say it's yours, and the bitches will be impressed. They're stupid. That's a joke, that's a joke. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Suki clean up their food. Hey, Lo-Fi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure, I guess. That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Wow, misogynistic Lo-Fi arc. With that, two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Well, imagine why would I join the poetry club when ChatGPT club is next door? Man, I wish I came up with that. Holy shit. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Nasuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Bro is horny, man. He is horny. Like, it's like, oh, got bitches here, man. Oh my god, it's so anime. Like, I like anime, but it's like, I'm not fond of this type of anime. Like, I gotta be in the mood for like this type of like harem anime stuff, you know. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, eternity. Raindrops, graveyard. Okay. Why have one bitch when you could have 5? Why have 5 bitches when you could have 9? Oh man. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, graveyard. That's a little spooky there. A little morbid. Okay, so I guess this will affect our choices or something. Okay, so I guess sweet, dark, sadness, depression, frightening. This is interesting. Okay, all right. Why do I feel like suicide? Ah, I see. Adventure swimsuit. Music. Breathe, Milwaukee, analysis. Jumpy, broken, boop, rose, friends, prayer, strawberry. Maybe on a prayer. Okay, I don't know why when I'm seeing some of these words, it's kind of giving me a little bit of anxiety here. You know, I totally forgot to do. Shit. For the music, what? I got an achievement. Okay. Okay. See, I should have saved before, like, the poem thing, but I didn't know. See, I don't play that many, visual novels. I've played, like, Class of '09, like, a long time ago. Okay, we'll go with Friends. I don't know. Tragedy. Color. Agonizing. What the fuck is this? I guess just... Alright. Color. Hope. There are a bit of a few different routes, but it doesn't really affect the ending if that's what you're worried about. Okay, so we still have the same ending, basically. So we still have the same ending. Okay. Aura farming. Same cloud sensation, crimson. Okay. I don't know, I guess we're just gonna pick a bunch and see how it goes. Pretty much. Okay. I don't know, we're just uncanny. Yeah, sure, I feel like terrifying myself. Fun. Doki doki. Excitement. Kiss. After image. What the fuck could that even mean? Scars, disaster, empty. Portrait. Peaceful. Happiness. Dream. Chocolate, vibrant, fireworks. Romance, yeah, let's add some of that. I feel like this, I'm sure it's gonna affect, like, the characters or whatever. So, I mean, I'm adding, like, a little bit, like, some spooky stuff. And I guess some good stuff, so that way we can spice it up on whatever the fuck is gonna happen. Pure. Melody. Papa. Termination. Ooh, yeah, Undertale reference. Explode. Please don't. Play. Death. Clumsy. Passion. Milk. Embrace. Sugar. Poof. Disarray. Passion. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Hi again, Lo-Fi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Or, nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I went on ChatGPT. She doesn't know, shh. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lo-Fi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Damn, Monica went on her shit there. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys.
Lo-Fi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Am I? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Do I? Like cooking, clean my room. What? Problem is, I'm like that type of friend too, so I don't know why I'm like saying like, oh, I would never do that, and like, I would. I have before, so how dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lo-Fi become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into your bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Aww. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. You call me stupid? But, alright, fine. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Damn, she crushing on me. Oh, damn. This is... How does this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically took the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could read some of the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Dude, you're literally in the fucking club. Like, read a book. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Cryonis Planet. Hello, welcome. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. EA Sports. It's in the game. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So, it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh, what kind? Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Again. Huh, good thinking. Suki would love to do that. Just making Suki do everything, like, damn.
Ah, you're right. Yusuke makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
We can tell. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Find myself smiling. Sorry, I had a drink. All this talking is making my mouth dry. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things to make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I love how, like, the PNG, it's like, you can see, like, it's low quality. All of my eyes find Sayori's face filling my vision. Nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that.
This isn't the napping club. I would fuck with a napping club, like, for real. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you?
I was doing the fucking poem, bitch.
Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Literally looked over my shoulder.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. Please give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? Oh, this bitch. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I rolled my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Isn't straight either. Man, we're just like shitting on her at this point, like, damn. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't see shit. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. We're getting, like, awfully touchy here. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would! Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Why are we, like, shitting on her so bad? Like, damn. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? What the? Why the fuck are we like? Damn. We don't need to get in her like just shitting on her for no reason, man. Why are we being so mean? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me. Why are we like a bitch all of a sudden? What the fuck? Started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Why, this is a little weird. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Yeah, I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Sort of a fully closed button near her chest. Does this thing you... What the fuck? Hold on. It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, it would make you... You would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Anyway. You look so much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because she doesn't want a boyfriend. And especially after we, like, insulted her, she definitely ain't gonna date you, if you're interested. She's like, man, this guy fucking sucks. Like, shitting on my body and whatnot, like... I mean, wouldn't want to hang out with you either. Man, the fuck? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. You just gotta find the right guy, but obviously it's not our character. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Because maybe she wants a girlfriend. True. I'm just saying, yeah. I'm gonna say, we could be having a lesbian situation here. I mean, one of the characters' names is Yuri. I just noticed that. The character's name is Yuri. Should probably tell you something. There might be some possible lesbianism going on here. But anyways, she might want a girlfriend. Who knows? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Doki Doki Lesbian Club. Amen, amen. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's possible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Lo-Fi, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nasuki and Yuri... Oh my god. This is a long intro, holy shit. It's hard to read this shit too. Oh my god. Okay. Nasuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Finally, we get some choices here. I mean, it makes sense to show Sayori, because, like, she brought us to this club in the first fucking place, so, yeah. Alright, Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. Duh. She's been a good friend, after all.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Lo-Fi.
Yeah?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Why that... I feel like that's gonna be important for something. Oh no, maybe I'm just speculating here, because this game apparently is supposed to be scary at some point. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Nasuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a lo-fi poem. Aw.
It was kind of cute.
And that makes it feel extra special. Aw.
Cute.
Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Damn.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one.
She must be on... All I gotta say is she must be on some good antidepressants. Like, this type of happiness doesn't exist unless you're on some really good antidepressants. Like, she must be on that Zoloft, bro. I remember when I took Zoloft. I was just as happy as her. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Adorable. Yeah, it's cute, it's cute. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Lo-Fi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
Was I selfish? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Yeah, your motive to get bitches, like, what the fuck? Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right?
Oh, dear god damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Were you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Relatable, relatable. Sayori. This is just a guess, but should we wait until this morning to rate this? I don't know, she kind of slayed on it, though. No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last.
Oh my god, Jesus. I was gonna say, you may judge me for staying up late, but at least I got the fucking shit. I was doing shit, you know, like I got the poem done. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. You know what? It definitely does.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late at school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. Next time, I won't forget.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. Oh my god. No. This is taking so long. Holy shit. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. It was just like, oh my god, there's so much reading here. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Should I... No, not Nasuki. Nasuki's been a bitch to me. Yuri, I kinda... Is it Monica or Yuri? Everyone knows that your best work is when the teacher starts collecting homework when you forgot to do it the night before. That is so true, though. That is honestly so fucking true. There's been times, because I hated school so much, that I'm just like, just gonna fucking just do it like, I always done it in study hall. Study hall or lunch. That was my go-to, because I want to enjoy myself, like, out of school, you know? It's funny, though. When you're at school, you have to take your work with you at home when you should be relaxing. But when you're working, you don't take that with you at all. At least, for the most part. Just saying. I'm just spitting here. And you get paid. You get paid at work. You get money. So work is better. Okay, Yuri, you know what? I kind of like Yuri. Yuri's been very gentle, and she got me a book, so I kind of want to... We'll do Yuri, Monica, and then Nasuki, because I don't give... What the fuck is that face? Yuri stares at the poem. Oh, she's reading our poem. A minute passes more than enough for time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Oh my god, is it like that bad? She's about to be like, oh, this is terrible rain, this is dog shit. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. So it's bad? So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. He made a poem so... I never understood why school didn't give us 2 study halls just for homework. Amen to that. He made a poem so bad the whole literature club exiled him. Imagine. Yuri buries her face in her hands. couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, I kind of noticed that, didn't I? Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. It's cool. It's cool when you're like wording it too, because you kind of like notice it when you're voicing it. I don't know. It's just very. Just thought that was kind of neat. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Misugi can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Okay, so Natsuki's gonna be the last one, for sure. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Alright, a little bit of a deepness to it. Okay. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Yuri? I just gotta ask something. Are you okay? Because it's almost as if you may have seen a ghost. And I think you might be into them, Yuri. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lo-Fi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose he did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Damn, that's kind of deep. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, that it won't be long before you pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Okay, alright, so we're gonna go Monica. Alright. Okay, I need to turn on my AC because I'm like sweating my ass off. Also, I should probably sit down. I have been sitting like almost like past 2 hours. Oh shit. So let me... Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Man, I've been staying for so long. I think it's just because I'm getting into the game. That's when you know I'm into a game. It's like I'm like standing like longer than I have been. Been standing for almost 2 hours. That's crazy. Hi, Lo-Fi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new in everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lo-Fi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Huh. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I mean, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. You can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Okay, I'm getting sick and tired of like... Can I play this through controller? I'm just getting sick and tired of like raising my hand like to the space bar like every time. I'm sure you guys are getting sick and tired of hearing it. Okay, perfect. Alright, that's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. The noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film, left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now, I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. The fuck? That was kind of a little dark there, damn. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing before words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say I kind of have an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly, maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Honestly, kind of need that advice when I'm writing scripts and stuff, so you know what? Thank you, Monica. One way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in this same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Nasuki's last. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like what I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Like, damn. Roasted her ass. Like, goddamn. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. That's fucking it? Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Ayo. 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 Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Ay. 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 Hey. One more time. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That was so fucking dumb. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Eminem been real quiet since Nasuke dropped this. Bottle's my favorite poem. Spoon was found in the kitchen with these obvious lines. Didn't know lo-fi was in literature club. Surely nothing will go wrong. Hi, yo, Dashi, good to see you. I didn't see a name there. Great to see you, Dashi. Lillian, hey, great to see you. How is everyone? Also, since Dashi's here, we gotta do this real quick. I don't know if you can hear it, but
It needs to be about 20% cooler.
but I played your sound. But great to see you guys. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. like in this poem. See everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Oh. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. She would actually be a really good children's book writer. Oh, for sure. Love to hear one of my favorite ponies. Hell yeah, Dashi. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew, yeah, phew indeed. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Eyes laying on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As if they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of everything? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? I mean, you only have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Damn, Natsuki's a bitch, man. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Lo-Fi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. What the Natsuki is like a bitch, man. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer. Damn, Yuri's like, stop right there, bitch. Let me educate you on something. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Now, Natsuki just needs to hang around a bit more. Which I haven't yet. And Lo-Fi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lo-Fi appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. To be fair, she was kind of shitty about it, so, you know. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You were literally so shade of me, so, you know. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. God damn! Damn, are we about to see a cat fight here? Like, god damn. Does sound like jealousy, to be fair. Like they're getting each other's shit. To be fair, Natsuki started it. I'm just saying. Ooh. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I was the one who's...
What the fuck is going on here? Oh shit, everyone get the... Yeah, fight. Oh man, we about to see a cat fight in this bitch here, man. Dude, I love it.
I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lo-Fi started showing up.
Suki! Suki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Oh no.
Lo-Fi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Quick, look away. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lo-Fi. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste.
For a second, I thought Yuri's boobs like popped out or something. Sorry. I just realized she just moved her arms. You understand that, right, Lo-Fi?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I don't wanna... I mean, I kinda agree with... I don't know, they're both writers. Like, Sayori, fucking help me here. Glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Lo-Fi. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. God fucking damn it. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? Nasuki started this shit, I'm just saying. That's exactly why nobody likes— Stop! Nasuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Nasuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Nasuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Apparently you know? Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Now I'm imagining the wholesome anime. Like, I'm just imagining the scene right now. With, like, the effects and, like, yeah, and all that shit. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Nasuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. I said that. So this is why Sayori... Hold on, Cyber may have a point with Sayori. What? Nasuki is like a chihuahua. All bark, no bite. Wait, what does Cyber say? Oh, about them being lesbian? Oh, yeah, probably. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. What could that fucking mean? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Cookie Slayer Sayori. Hello there, welcome, welcome. I assume you're a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club? If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. Bye. Good luck. Okay. Thanks. It's about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Lo-Fi, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Why not just make your own? I nod myself with newfound determination. Lo-Fi! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. This is really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Lo-Fi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes people the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more often to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Alright, so... What the fuck is up with this shit? Okay, so we're kind of going more with, like... the plush Foxy Espanol. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yes, this is my first time. Yeah, sorry, I didn't... Welcome, welcome to Plushy Fox Espanol. Choose a word you know. I mean, I know a lot of words, but... So, Hair. When you make poems, the words you select make one of the chibi's bounds, which is cute indicator that you chose the right word that they would like. Ah, interesting detail, okay. Alright. Huh, okay, yeah, I do see that. Socks, okay. Sadness, hope, anime. Hope. Man, I'm like really pleasing Sayori here. Spinning, Adventure, Prayer, Blanket, Vertigo, Waterfall, Meager, Parfait, Journey, Precious. Okay, that was Yuri. Oh, wait. Oh. No, because... Oh. Who liked Uncanny? Childhood. I think what surprised me the most is that he knows how to pronounce the N. Did I really pronounce it right? Hell yeah. Well, welcome, welcome. I'm Lo-Fi Wi-Fi. I'm an emo ghost VTuber who likes to have good vibes and good times. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. But Croissant, thank you for giving me that detail, because now I'm like wondering like, family. Peace. Unstable. I'm getting... Huh. Oh, that is such a cool fucking detail. Papa on Isuki. Okay. Unrestrained. It's crazy that you don't see Monica here, which is interesting. Extraordinary love. Philosophy. No problem. It is a really clever cue. Yeah, that is so disown. I'm definitely gonna be looking back at the VOD. Like, I'm gonna be looking at Hopeless. So it seems like a lot of the depressing themes are towards Yuri. Disown. The contamination. What's more interesting is that it looks like there is a gap in the chibi group, like she is supposed to be there. Yeah, true. Lust. Oh, what the fuck? Tragedy. Why is she tragedy? She had like a bunch of happy stuff. Cage. Alone. That was Yuri. Awesome day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I'm a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, usual scene greets me. Hi, Lo-Fi! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just want you to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch, gets it open. Continues to spill onto the desk. Oh, she's broke. I knew it. See right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plain too conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But here's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option.
Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. I swear to God, I'm like losing it. I swear to God, I thought she moved or something. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Luffy to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Nasuke into making them.
Come on, give me some credit, more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap!
Gah! Ow! What was...
A cookie! Sure enough. Why did someone remind us of the cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was really worth seeing your reaction, though.
Nasuke! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a bite. So good. Suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Nasuke takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Nasuke. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Nasuke, then wraps her arms around her. Aww. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Nasuke reaches on to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Nasuke's cookie. That could be implied in many ways, I'm just saying.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, could you tell Sayori that... Nasuke glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Huh. It's been unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had some dude today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Oh, damn. Man, you girls are pretty. What are you talking about? Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. I'm like talking so much right now. It is crazy. Also, I need a button lo-fi. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. I thought she meant her time of the month. Which, I mean, hey, that could make anyone late, you know? So, I get it. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. Must have not heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? Making up lies, I see? What the fuck's going on here? I wasn't aware you play music at all. Well, Monica. That would have been fair. Oh, yeah. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! Sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lo-Fi. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. Didn't mean any pressure or anything. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love to chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Nasuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Nasuki disappeared into the closet. Is that symbolism? Lo-Fi! Lo-Fi! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Lo-Fi to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. Oh my god. So much here. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find any poster paper too, okay? Okay. Read Lo-Fi? Yep, let's go. Oh my gosh, there's so much fucking reading in this game, man. Oh my god. Sayori and I exit the club room. I need to get some... I mean, I have water with me, but I will definitely make sure I have water for when I stream this tomorrow. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. If this goes past midnight, I am not stopping until I get something. You know what I mean? I at least want to stop at, like, whatever crazy shit's gonna happen. I'm kind of a little nervous right now, because I'm wondering what the fuck is gonna happen. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I wish there was a dub option. Same here, but like, it probably will, to be honest. I kind of wish there was a voice acting option, but however, as much as I'm complaining about reading so much, it's just because I'm not used to visual novels. I also do kind of like it though. I do kind of have fun like voicing it. It's just so much. Oh my god. I'm not sure how you make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? The reading part, though, makes things trippy later on, though. Alright then. That's a little... Everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah! I'm all about the details, so part of me is like, but what do they really sound like? That is true, though. That is true. That sounds kind of dull. Lo-fi? You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? From now, I look in every direction. The once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Hello, welcome, Joe. Dirty Joe. Hey, this is your first run? Luckily, this is your first run? Yes, this is my first time playing this. I'm very new to Doki Doki Literature Club. But yeah, welcome, Joe Dirt. I luckily had a friend voiceover with me when I did this. You know, I should have planned that sometime. This is Plus. This is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. But yeah, this is my first run, Joe Dirt. But yeah, good for you, Lillian. Hell yeah. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Okay, that's easier. Yeah, I mean, I heard they're basically the same, but like Plus has like more content or something, so I had to get Plus. Or I had Plus like in my Steam library for so long, so and I decided to play it sometime, so yeah. But welcome, I'm Lo-Fi Wi-Fi, emo ghost VTuber, likes to have good vibes and good times. The question is, would you like to come vibe with me? But yeah, get comfortable, you know, I guess enjoy my reaction to this game. Whatever may happen. I'm also voicing these characters, so I'm sorry. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. Well, voice acting is a hobby of mine, so all the reading was a upside. Are you playing the entire game tonight? No, I'm not playing the entire game tonight. I'm just playing, I will be playing this tomorrow at 9 p.m. EST. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Lo-Fi, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Yeah, oh, that's sweet. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box. reading the color names. I think what also is painful is just hearing the music just over and over on a loop. It's like driving me fucking nuts. And to be fair, I'm not used to visual novels, so there is that. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Oh dear god. Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack.
Gah!
Bends over and smacks her forehead right on into the shelf. She falls onto the floor and the crayons spill over her lap.
Ow!
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. Gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. Should find you some ice.
Lo-fi.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to.
I'm fine with it. Sorry. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Alright, pat her on the shoulder and went out in the hallway. Vending machine, what should I get? Does it really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink? Okay. Finally, music is different. It is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons into the box. At least they're already on the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump of her head. It stings. Just bear with it. You'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Lo-fi.
This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean?
You know, we used to play outside all the time.
I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like you usually fell behind or had trouble climbing up things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I'd start crying really hard. You would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost as if you blame yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? I don't think of it. Maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you to the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Lo-fi.
I didn't think you realized it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Aw, this is cute. It's so cute. Oh, don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Oh, it's so cute. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Lo-fi. So glad nothing's changed between us. What the fuck is gonna happen in this game, man? What the fuck is going to happen? Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. Nothing. Sure, we'll see about that, Joe Dirt. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Don't worry about it. I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We all remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. Don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my veins. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. 10 out of 10 voice acting, Lamau. I mean, I gotta get into character, you know? I'm not gonna just, like, read it, you know? I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you end up doing all the work, Lo-Fi. Ah, well. Always pick Yuri. I do like Yuri. Yuri's alright. Oh no, I don't really have, like, a major opinion yet. All I know is that Natsuki's a bitch. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Oh my god, we're doing this again. Dear god. Oh god, dude. This is taking so long. Okay. For poems, every word matters. Okay, who should we show this shit to first? Well, I don't want to pick Yuri. Well, this is my... I will choose who I want to play as. I'll choose who I want to show it to first. This is my playthrough. Let me... Please, no backseating, please. I'm gonna say I don't do backseating. But, okay, we're not gonna skip the thing. Because I want to see the scene here. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I just don't like when people backseat for me sometimes. Like, I'm not into that. Like, let me choose my adventure here. Okay. Natsuki. Nah, Natsuki's a bitch. Alright. Thank you for understanding, Joe. But I guess all this probably determines, like, which girl likes us the most. I don't know, Yuri and Natsuki got into it. I don't know, I'm not interested in showing them anything yet. We're gonna go Sayori, Monica, Yuri, then Natsuki. I don't like Natsuki at all. Okay, so, Sayori. Lo-Fi, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. Respectable. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Eh? Wah. Stop thinking weird things.
I'm sassy lo-fi. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time.
Eh?
I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori's head.
Hey.
Not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Lo-Fi. Will you give me your poem? Wait. Oh, you want to keep it. Oh, I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil.
This is cute, yeah. Sayori hesitantly bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. Knees weak, arms are heavy.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that.
But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry.
I'm sure I'll like it. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Oh, this is cute. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. And there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make immense. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh yeah, this is Lily's fave, yeah. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow... Man, she is like locked in on... What the fuck? I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my balls that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, after the other, holding them out in every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Heavy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I'm feeling a little unsettled. Like, that seemed a little, kind of like, a little darker there. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. It felt like a story, not a poem. Yeah, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. If you give everything to others, there will be nothing left for yourself. Yeah, it's giving me that kind of vibe. I'm thinking too hard about it. I don't know, like, if you're writing poems like this, like, maybe you should be like, hey, you want to talk about it? Like, I wouldn't just ignore it. I don't know. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes me hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, Monica. Hi again, Lo-Fi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote forward today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. I hate how Monica just stands straightforward. Yeah, it's a little... Yeah, it's a little weird. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Nasuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I'm gonna drink some water. What the fuck is this? Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Endless. Cacophony? Cacophony? I don't know what that word is. Of meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Cute poem. Sure. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So put it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? What? I don't know. That was a little weird. That's my advice for today. I hate that you guys are just like having like the smiling emojis. Like, what? Thanks for listening. Okay, Yuri. And Nasuki's just gonna be last because fuck Nasuki. Let's see what you've written for her today. Don't worry about it. Well done, Lo-Fi. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. Yeah, lol, Nasuki sucks. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. You write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me the poem. The Raccoon. It happened the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. Bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. What? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. This seems to be more interpreted. I wonder if this is more interpreted as... This seems more like interpretation of like pleasing people or something. And maybe like, is it going where I think it's going? I don't know. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Lo-Fi? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Alright, Nasuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Oh shit, I skipped that, whoops. Oh well. That's, something tells me Nasuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Heard her singing my favorite love song. Okay, I thought it was gonna be more of a rap. Well, that's bullshit. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Wait, I already read that. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. I have a feeling this may be about Yuri, considering that I feel like Nasuki and Yuri are gonna get into it. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Maybe they're a bit different. I was gonna say, there's something going on, I don't know. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would... Okay, so this truly is about fucking Yuri, come on. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everything thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Weird hobby. It's definitely about Yuri. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Or maybe she's writing about herself. Maybe it's both. I'm kind of interpreting like she's like, maybe she's a bit weird. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Ah, they're right. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has more weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Suki has trouble finding words. I guess I would try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. Okay, so alright. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is very different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of gaining any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us... Oh my god, speaking so much. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. Whew, my god. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Yasuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Yasuki doesn't have any arguments left. Yeah. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Yasuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Like, they literally didn't sign up for this, like, at all, so what the fuck? They truly didn't sign up for this, like, the fuck? You're just forcing them. But I mean, you know, I guess we don't have a choice. Also, it is midnight, but okay, I am going to be streaming like until like 1 a.m. We're gonna keep streaming until 1 a.m. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook, specific poem she has in mind for herself. Find them. Oh my god. There's so much reading here. Okay. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has a tense expression on her face I don't understand. 4 of us applaud. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are we ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Oh. The poem is called... You can do it, Yuri. After image of a crimson eye. Crimson. Crimson. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri passes the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. Full of twists and turns, insinuating perfect timing. So as we bear a glimpse into the weird, whirling fire, Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. And she's like, it's up to me to save the situation. When I first started plotting. Like, whoa, yeah! Actually, you know what? Perfect sound for this. Yeah! Yeah, good job, Yuri. You fucking win. You, like, did the shit out of that poem. Let's go, Yuri. Alright. Okay, we get the picture. I do think he's losing his mind. I've been reading for 3 fucking hours, man. Oh, my god. But it's like, I wanna keep playing until we see, like, some... whatever shit is going to happen. Everyone joins. It's not what we didn't want to... It's not what we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard, we must have forgotten. Okay, Yuri's like, oh! Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Alright. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. She begins her poem. Soft voice was made as a perfect match. Like Sayori is. Serene and bittersweet. Sorry, I'm kind of skipping a little bit here. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. What was that moan when I came back from talking to my manager? I don't know. I'm just voicing them. Did I moan? I don't remember moaning. Voice only gave a whole new meaning. So she reached more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Yeah. Well, damn.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Lo-Fi liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? Oh, I think he did, Joe. God damn it. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. To be honest, his voice is great for ASMR. Wink, wink. God damn it. Shut up, Dashi. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where what sort out of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's been embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Alright, who's next? Nasuki? Don't make me go before Lo-Fi. It's not even compared to you guys anyway. Dude, why the fuck am I speaking like that? It's like I'm jerking off, like... Okay. Might as well let Lo-Fi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Nasuki?
It's fine. Might as well go... Much selection of what to read. Oh my god. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today from the podium. Alright. I recite my poem. Not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. I mean, we can't see your hands, so you're probably doing what you said. Yes. Yes, because I totally be jerking off while streaming. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nasuki. Yeah, I'm going. It's called, why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. She reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. She's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. This is Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. You know what would be crazy, but rather have that innocent thought of knowing you as a person. Having the innocent thought of knowing you as a person. What? Jump by Van Halen. Imagine. She's just saying the lyrics of the song. That's when you jump. And everyone applauds. She's embarrassed. Alright. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Ah, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for the people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. The one VTuber who doesn't moan every few seconds. I promise, I don't moan every few seconds, I promise. I think it'd be the other way around for me. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all had an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? Making pamphlets... Alright. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're already putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. For the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Is that what our motivation, to impress Monica? Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be really nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Lo-Fi. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Something's off about Monica, Doke's team, but I can't prove it. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, fumbles with the words. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
Eh.
I don't know. Yuri's fine, but Dakota Miller, how you liking it so far? Dakota Miller, welcome, welcome. I see we got another new person here. So far, it's very... I will say it's a bit of a drag, considering, I know, some stuff does happen in this game. And I'm just trying to wonder, when it's going to happen. So I'm like... I don't know, I'm liking it so far. It's very wholesome. It's very wholesome, very cute. But I guess I would walk home with Sayori. Yeah, why not? Sayori. I was gonna say you're like my childhood friend, Sayori, so yeah, I guess I would walk with you.
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. The wait is all worth it. We shall see. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. What Croissant said? Okay. I do have a question, though. Actually, no, never mind. Never mind, don't spoil it for me. You think about me too much sometimes. Slow burn versus drag. Where's the line of things? Worst line in things you've read. Huh? Where's the line in things you read? What do you mean, Dakota Miller? Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sarah, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And then again, festival's only a few days away. Yeah, it's more of a slow burn, that's a good way to put it. I guess, yeah, maybe not a drag. It's just more of a slow burn. Sorry, I meant, what are stories that succeeded in slowly building up their worlds and characters without getting boring? Okay, that's true. What is a good example? I guess for example was Life is Strange. Well, no, because Life is Strange did... I'll have to get back to you. I can't speak for the fuck. I'll have to get back to you on that, Dakota Miller. But are you new here, Dakota Miller? Did you play GTA 5? Yeah, I have played GTA 5, but I don't know, GTA 5, like, I wasn't too... I think my problem is like, I don't usually play visual novels. That's my thing there. I don't usually play visual novels. And also I'm reading a lot, so I'm like, oh my god, I'm reading so much. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. So, we got this here. Alright, I do like this detail, though. I wonder what's skirt? Nasuki. Feather? Misfortune. Every word counts. Lazy. Boop. Climax. Determination. My gaming is focused on I am Setsuna and Senki Zero last beginning. Interesting. Nightgown. Aura. Marriage. Childhood. Judgment. Whistle. Awesome. I don't know, I'm kind of just going with the flow on this. Sticky. Papa. Secretive, definitely Yuri. Friends. I mean, I only have 70 hours, so I'm not the best at knowing everything. I mean, that's all good. Inferno. That was Yuri. Alright. Oh, dear God. Jesus Christ, this game. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. I have turned on my AC again. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out the festival too. I'm talking to Yuri.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Were you complaining about it yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Hey, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. What was that? Don't worry, lol. It took a lot of water to read this game for me, too. Let's just focus on an event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Wait, where is, Sayori? Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner room, looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! Wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ika is a squid in Japanese, so they're making a pun. Oh, okay. Not Squidward at the festival. Hey, SpongeBob. They're gonna eat me at the fucking festival. I don't know where I got that voice at.
Sorry, don't mind me.
You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why would it be?
Feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you for having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation's already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approach. Lo-Fi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down around her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Better than PewDiePie's girl voice. Your pitch for the girls isn't bad. Oh, thank you. I'm terrible at imagining voices for characters. I will say, I started off very strong at first, but now, like, I've been doing it for so long, I'm kind of like, it's kind of dying. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Lo-Fi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Soloing this is a heavy feat, so props on that. Thank you, Lillian. Maybe I would try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lo-Fi. Me? How on earth would you come up to that conclusion? Like, Monica, what famous anime actress comes to mind? Like, voice acting wise? Oh, you're talking about... See, I don't know. Okay. Dakota Miller, to answer your question on, like... Was it Dakota Miller that asked that? Or was it Joe Dirt? Dakota Miller. To answer your question about like a slow drag, not a drag, but what was the saying? I'm stupid. Something that built up that was like very slow at first, a slow start. I think probably a proper example would probably be Silent Hill 2, in my opinion. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Slow burn, yeah. Sorry, you can tell I'm getting a little tired. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it always has been. You're so funny, Lo-Fi. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Make sure you save before you stop playing. Oh yeah, that would suck if I had to go through all this shit. But yeah, good thing you said that, Joker. Thank you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands from her desk and walks across to see where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Oh my god, these fucking poems, man. Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Read the poems and I do the same. Make eye contact. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I mean, make sure you... Yeah, okay, yeah, Joe, I already read that. Alright, Sayori. Hey, Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Lo-Fi. Thanks. Sir, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine.
Maybe I'm just a little tired today. I'm playing Plus. I'm playing Plus Dakota Miller. Do you want a nap or something? Plus gives you more motivation to date the girls. I was gonna say, well, I didn't know about that. All I knew is like Plus has like more content to it, so you know, go for the Plus version. No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Lo-Fi. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Nasuki, but in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Plus has backstory that is very dear to me. I gotta say, that's good, that's good. So, I mean, we got the full fucking package here in this game, so hell yeah. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Lo-Fi. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glanced around the room to make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what would cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Lo-Fi. It's just a little rain cloud. Sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early. Sayori. Before I can say anything else, Sayori humming to herself. Interesting. Hi, Lo-Fi. Well, being in this club is one thing, but forming a bunch of people. Sorry, now I'm like, damn, what's going on with Sayori? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. We didn't even read Sayori's poem, which is weird. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems are getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Spent a lot of time. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Sorry, I'm kind of going through this a little faster. Spending a lot of time. Sayori has the Cyclospora parasite. Okay, I have no idea what that is, but no, if it's a spoiler, don't say anything. I see. That reminds me. About Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Lo-Fi, you have been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since joining the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't time to be talking about this. Anyway. Alright, share a poem. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. No, Saphira's going around. Oh, yeah. No, I think she's off the perk, but trying their hardest to not make it obvious. She off the perk, bro. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, beautiful lady who has found every answer, all mean, all purpose, and all that is ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little help, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no one to end her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all which amount to nothing. There is no mean, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. Damn, that was deep. I feel like learning... Okay, I'm gonna kind of like just speed through this a little bit because I want to go. I want to go through the next day. I'm gonna go through the next day and then save it. I'm still gonna read it some. I see. Never much put much thought into it. It's almost paradoxical because we had all the answers. When the world starts to lose its meaning, you know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club ran about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. This is the longest day, are you sure? I mean, I just wanna at least go through the next day, that's all. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, go... Well, I mean, it depends how long this goes. Either way, at 1 a.m., once it hits 1 a.m., then we're gonna end the stream. I think you know that better than everyone. You one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Monika helped me pass 8th grade in 2017. I will say she does give really good advice. Advice. Jesus. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Yuri next. Well done, Lo-Fi. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward. Sharing our writing, seeing what others think, I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid the whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing. But I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Lo-Fi? Eh? Well, you know, like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. Good writer or bad writer. You know. Just exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I want to get into her poem, that's why I'm kind of like, why me? Why are you always sophisticated with your... Why are you always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share? Is that so? It must be terrible, eh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. Just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to all sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being psyched. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Yeah. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth, chastically meets the surface. Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one of everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will... Blah, my god! It's so late. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth for forevermore. Fun fact, depending on if you go for only Natsuki or only Yuri, this poem will be different for them. I'm gonna say, I feel like that kind of makes sense considering, like, what's the words they use for the, I guess, when you write your own poem. That's cool. I'm worried that the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about. You said you didn't even want to write about it? You haven't heard? Natsuki and I, well, it's amusing that we wrote something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Writing style is her thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Huh. She probably just wants to show off. I just went with her request, but well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? You passed the 8th grade with Monica? Inane vocab go off. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, I guess Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see where you're going for, but it's just not really my style. After this one, classroom is my favorite and very important to me. Okay. Good to know. I mean, that's fine. You're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Or... Oh, it's late. Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Oh. Scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I really should just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that your daydream worry about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way... fuck that up. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams, hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Just leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Ayo. First decent Natsuki poem. Right? I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach to your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. That wasn't a rap. When Game Grumps read this poem, it was hilarious. Yeah, I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write some nice message for once. Beach is awesome. Well, Yuri's face take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Gee, she really not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. I thought it was your idea. You just write a simple topic and trying to impress all fancy. It's not like I care. Just did anyway. I finally caught you streaming. Hello there, Epidemic. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Great to see you here. We're playing, I almost said Deltarune. I'm, like, losing it. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club. But there's something wrong with that. But yeah, great to see you, Epidemic. Hope you're doing well. Okay. But there's nothing wrong with that every once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out— hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? That's right. Dressing the club. Catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. It's common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? When she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Misuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went to home early. Is that so? Oh, she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. But how are you, an Epidemic? Hope you're doing well. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down. Everything's fine. She's changed the subject. What are you doing this weekend? That's right. Different flavors. Challenge accepted. I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you come help me with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. The most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's offended. Jeez, even I can tell now. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, come up with banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. This is a mess. Indeed it is. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind's already racing, I see. Is DDLC LARP? You're roleplaying as yourself. Lamau, no, it is, but we love it. Gonna say I'm kind of losing my LARP here. I'm gonna say I was into it at first, but now I'm like reading so much. I probably shouldn't have streamed like this long if there's so much writing. But we're gonna stick to it until like 1 AM. But anyway, that just leaves you Lo-Fi, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri— oh shit, I skipped that. It would probably go a long way to give you one of them a hand. Always help me out as well. I'd be very appreciative of that. Ah, that's— Manga is suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. Ah, suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. So therefore, decorations. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? What are you saying? Baking, isn't it? Okay, so now they're arguing. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Lo-Fi to decide if he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Girls are arguing again, yeah. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can you just sell this already? Yeah. I have a feeling I may need to save. Oh, there's an autosave. Perfect, but we're gonna save here. Okay. I just feel like that's... Doofus Rick's ovenless brownies would work for baking. Honestly. Of course. Very well. Well, I mean... Well, Sayori... I don't know, Oh, well, Sayori's just kind of like... I don't know what's up with Sayori. I don't know, she's going through some stuff. How long? I don't think I'll last long enough. Ooh. What the fuck are you guys talking about in the chat right now? Alright, but, okay. Definitely not Natsuki. Yuri, maybe. Monica, that'd be a good option. Sayori, like... I don't know, she's going through some shit. Either way, I did save, so... I'm just confused. I mean, we did save, so I mean, I guess whatever happens, we could always come back to it. So I guess we'll go with Yuri. Because Epidemic suggested Yuri. You know what? I'll vote for Yuri for once. There you go. I'll go Yuri. Because I am curious about Yuri. About, like, what she's all about. Me? Are you serious? Natsuki. I could tell you're... No, I was just saying. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Glad. Alright. I mean, yeah. I just said it'd be fine. Okay. Looking forward to it a little bit. Yeah, me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? I said we're yelling at me. You can do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Lo-Fi picked me, and also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. There you go, Epidemic. I hope you're happy. Kind of surprised, though. Why, Natsuki, why are you so fucking surprised that I didn't pick you? You've been such a fucking bitch to me, like, this entire time. So why the fuck would I pick you? Like, Natsuki's been such a fucking bitch. Like, why would I pick you? It would either have been Monica or fucking Yuri. I mainly picked Yuri because I'm, like, very curious about her story. one acting immature. Exactly, Nasuki. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up, Aro-san. Yuri's story is peak. Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys. Alright, Yuri's trying to sound like... Always helps everyone smile, feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal on nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more today. Alright, let's get out of here then. Alright. Sorry. Oh, you're right. Can you believe it slipped my mind? Phone number? Would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Exchange phone numbers. We're stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Maybe I'm going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose it makes sense, but if you don't mind, I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, that won't be a problem. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Some way. Don't underestimate yourself, Lo-Fi. Oh, he got Yuri's number and he's getting the girls. He's getting the girls. Very productive team. He felt bad or something. Wait. I don't know. Here, you're overthinking this. He is making progress. What does that even mean? You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Didn't realize. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Aww. Thanks, hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. Alright. Come to my house on Sunday? Should we check on Sayori? She told me that she's looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have something happen between us? And we love for him. You make that progress, Lo-Fi. Okay. Or is it too early for that? Are we gonna check on fucking Sayori? Oh. Yuri's upcoming visit. But it doesn't help much. Clearly an introvert. Meanwhile, I'm texting occasionally. What the fuck was that? The other day. I heard in the back of my mind. Decide to visit where Yuri comes over. Like door entering myself. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Sorry, strange for her not to run down and greet me. Sayori? Hi, Lo-Fi. I sit down in her room. She's different. Silence between us. I have you. Oh, it's 1 a.m. This is a very silent on a hill. All right, it's 1 a.m. As much as I want to continue this, like, it's a little too long here. Okay. I'm gonna save that there, because it's getting very late. But yeah, we'll save that there, and we'll load that. Okay. Gotta catch the Z's. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very fucking late here. Okay. I understand. I'm low-key getting cross-eyed. Yeah, I started to kind of lose it, like, in the middle of, like, 12:30. Like, I started losing it. So, I like this. Alright. Let me go here. Okay, there we go. Okay, dear God. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna turn off my AC for a second. Alright, now. Sleep is an AI therapy. Is an AI theory. Alright then. But, so what do I think so far? I think this is a very, very, very slow burn. But, I'm kind of wondering, like, what the hell is gonna happen with Sayori now that we got that content warning? So I'm like, what the fuck is about to happen? So, yeah. I'm a little concerned here. Thanks for playing for as long as you did. Yeah, of course. Yeah, what do I think so far? Like, so far, like, it's been a bit of a slow burn, so I don't really have, like, an opinion yet. But I have a feeling, something is going to happen. I will say, I am rarely a visual novel player, because when it comes to visual novels, like, they're just, like, usually with visual novels, they're just not really my thing. Or I haven't really experienced visual novels all too much. The ones I've truly played was the fucking Class of 09. I played Class of 09 for, like, all of the first one and a little bit of the second one, because they were super funny. Most of them are 18 plus. That too, but, like, there's also, like, cute romance ones, like the Date Everything one. I do want to play that one. That one seems like a pretty fun game to play. But, excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm like, my throat's like dead after reading so much. So, I will say for next time, which is tomorrow, I'm probably not going to be doing this as late. I was just kind of like expecting something, but my God, this is a slow burn. I'm not that it's a bad thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm liking it so far. You know, I'm going through it. I'm gonna go through it and see how it turns out. You know. But anyways, folks, I just want to say thank you all so much for being here. It's always nice to have you guys here as always, especially for the new people that were here tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. If you guys are interested, for what it's worth, you're through the slowest of it. Okay. I mean, it did give us a content warning, so I feel like something is going to fucking happen. I don't know what the fuck is about to happen, but I don't think it's gonna be good. But anyways, for anyone that is new here, please consider checking out my socials and all that fun stuff. And also, I have a Discord server for people that, if you want to be part of my community, be part of the community, and, you know, get updates and stuff like that, you're more than welcome to join. You must be 18 and over, which, to be fair, if you're watching my streams, you should be 18 and over as well. If not, you will be banned. But anyways, folks, before I go, and this goes to more of the new people here, What I usually do is I like to give special thanks to people that were here tonight, no matter who it is. Now, we're going to start off with Joe Dirt x Dirty Joe. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you in the future. Cyberbloom, thank you for being here as always. Chris Sanj, thank you for being here. Epidemico Fangy, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you in the future. Oh my god, my throat is like fucked. Dashy, thank you for being here. Yeah, note to self, I am not doing this for 4 hours. That's for sure. Lillian, thank you for being here. Scrolling up. Dakota Miller, thank you for being here. Hope to see you in the future. Scrolling up, making sure we get everybody. Man, a lot of people in the chat tonight. Oh my goodness. The Plush Foxy Espanol, thank you for being here. Hope to see you in the future. Cookie Slayer Sayori, thank you for being here. Yeah, Cookie Slayer. I guess she eating all them cookies, you know what I mean? Fuck was that? My light like flickered. Almost there. Cockroach 1997, thank you for being here. You know, yeah, sent some weird messages. And thank you, Titanic. Thank you for being here. Alright, I think that about does it here. The one game with too many kids who play it. Yeah, that seems about the case. Which, I haven't seen anything yet, but I have a feeling like it's going to be some dark shit. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we will be continuing Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow at 9 p.m. EST, so I hope to see you then. Especially with the new people that have been here. Hope to see you tomorrow as well. Like to have you guys around. Anyways, my name is Lo-Fi Wi-Fi. Remember to always keep on vibing. Love you guys. Bye. Bye. Keep on vibing.